What's the word, ladies and degens?
What up? What up?
Not a whole hell of a lot. Seems like we lost a whole lot of volatility coming into this. Huh? It was like the calm before the storm.
Yeah, man. I got knocked out of one of my plays, but I'm still in the other ones. Uh, the funny one, it was the meme that I thought was gonna rip the most is the one that went down. But the fundamental legacy OGs, bro, they were at lows, man. So I had to fire off the long, man, and they're that I got stopped out on. But everything else is good, man. I'm dude on Algo, I'm up 56% right now. On Dot, I'm 31%. On Lido, which is my old favorite, 16%.
Nice.
But Gold, I took a little loss on there. You know, I took a 1.5% loss. It's like $86 total. So, but the other ones make up, so I'm straight.
What up, brother?
Yo,
What's good in the hood?
just coming to see what Bitcoin's up to. Seems like a whole lot of nothing.
I took a stab at it. I'm chilling in a little scalpy position. Who knows what it's gonna do if it does anything? Stopping the profits, I guess. Whatever. Did you see your inverted head and shoulders there kind of forming?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
flow?
it's not perfect yet, but it's definitely in the spirit of.
Yeah. Looking like you're trying to make a bat signal. Batman come up in the charts.
It roughly did what we were looking for, right? Came up to the neckline, came back down, retested, but
Nothing. Nothing yet.
to me, this doesn't look like it's ready yet.
Mm,
Yeah, man.
it looked like it.
I was downstairs.
My bad.
Go ahead. Sorry, man. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was watching it on the 5, but it looked like it was, it just dipped out there, gave a little turtle soup head pop out. I was expecting for it to drop there, but it's just sitting, unless my screen is frozen.
Yeah, no, we're having trouble getting over that supply. These liquidations right here defending these traders right here defending their liquidations on spot. But remember I told you if the longs underneath get a little bit too froggy, it could give price a reason to come back down. And we're starting to see these longs sort of pile up underneath. They're not just gonna keep attempting to get over this supply and not hit it, wasting money when they can just come down and grab these. But
But
we'll see. If it goes, it's gonna be quick. That first half of this measured move will be real fast if we pop that supply.
yeah, I had a nice little spot on the head, and then pause, and the shoulder came and whipped me a little bit while I was
Okay.
driving back to the building.
Yeah.
I was so upset, man, because I was 2 minutes late getting back to the building with volume, and I was like, oh, and I saw my phone. I was like, that's nice.
Looks like we had some of those 100x longs down here move their positions. There was a lot more red in this bunch underneath here. That liquidity sweep. Guessing leveraged up, moved into these ranges.
Yeah, I moved like another like 1K to spread out to these alts that I'm holding on to in case they go any lower, man. Like I told, like the ones that I have commitment to dot, and I have stupid entries on them, like but like like 350 and shit. You know, like if that gets filled, it is what it is. You know.
Yep. My advice, non-financial advice, is if you are leveraged, I suggest you deleverage going into the
No, no, no,
selection.
no, no.
I'm
Don't
not even
hold
talking
on.
you in general. I just mean in general, just blanketed. For the time that we're in, this is the time to deleverage and to remove exposure to high risk, whether that's a low cap shitcoin or. Because here's the
Yeah, the
math.
shit coins
Here's the
though,
math,
that's not
right?
popping.
Here's the math I'm playing off of. I'm going really Bitcoin heavy during this, this run up. Um, if it pops, if Trump wins, Bitcoin's gonna do great. The alt will do great. Bitcoin will do great. But if Trump loses, I'd rather be in Bitcoin than be
Yeah,
in alt. Or even if we go through a week of one day the news say Trump's losing, the next day the news say Kamala's losing, the next all that indecision, they're gonna whip the charts crazy. So like, yeah, do I really want to? And this is for my scout bag, my long term positions. I'm holding that, coins I have conviction in. But for that chunk that we scalp with, that we play with on a daily, weekly, yeah, I'm sitting Bitcoin heavy personally, and I've already
yeah.
completely deleveraged. You guys know me; I don't trade leverage, but that would be my first move: is deleveraging going into this. If you want to
I
play it,
have
play super low leverage or get into some spot positions or something, but don't go into this election 20, 30x, 40x.
Nah, I'm not doing that, man. I'm on 5x, 10x on some of them, and all my stops are in profit. You know, and then I got buys under that just in case. You know, I get those wicks, but I mean, here's the thing, man. Bitcoin goes to that 60K, bro. These alts are done because they're already cooked. Like Bitcoin goes to 60K, they're all hitting all time lows. And
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking about
saying.
like Dot, Kala, like the
Even the good
OG type stuff.
ones.
The only like, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know how good Dot is at the moment, man. But I am,
That's a lottery ticket. It's either gonna hit or it's not. For me, everything
yeah,
in dot comes down to that TikTok settlement.
yeah.
If
Well,
that dude
here's what I'll
gets
tell you.
TikTok and they manage to decentralize TikTok and run it on dot, dot goes crazy. Anything other than
Yeah,
that, probably not.
I'll tell you. Um, it's the one that I'm questioning. Like Lido, man. And maybe it's just because I got lucky. Even me adding to my position, man, dude, Lido's got to hit 76 cents for me to break even. Like for me to be like start like that's my break even point. Um, so like that's my OG like layer. You know, my that's like my financial OG that I got. I got a lot of. Um, but yeah, man. I mean, I have an XRP and a Cardano bag. I don't even look at them, bro. I just add on to them and that's it. I don't even look at them. Um, but yeah, the dot, I moved that to Coinbase and I staked it. And I mean, I think if we go like really bad in November, man, I don't think alts, I don't think alts will recover, man. I'll be honest.
Sorry about that.
No, no problem, man. I was just throwing out my thought on these damn alts, man.
No, my mic was on.
I'm sorry, you threw me at XRP and Cardano bag. No, like
I mean,
I
shit.
don't I know what yo, I already listen, I've been there, bro. I know those, like I'm not taking a loss on this. I'll just wait. Or you don't want to miss out on if that if it does happen the way they've been saying it's gonna happen all this time. But for me, it's like I put everything in time frames. Right. So I had a Cardano bag. I had a Cardano bag like 6 months into this bull market. I had a Cardano bag from the bottoms. It was one of the first things I moved when I moved utility into memes. But like XRP specifically, or even Cardano, right? At this point, you've got a year left in this bull market. So it's not like, is XRP going to be clear to become the new transactional international currency?
Yeah.
None of that matter. What's going to happen between now and a year? And is there anything else that's going to move my money faster between now and a year? I don't care if at the bottom of the next bear market you jump back in XRP and, in the next 4 years it does all of that crazy shit. But like, what's going to happen now? And that's where I think like the macro kind of gets messed up with the macro fundamentals are kind of tricky because even I
Well, I'll
don't
be
I
honest.
don't hold for more than 4 years on anything.
Well, I'll be honest. Like I won't be I won't do it either. I and like I said, I was stacking Cardano even in the bear market, but yo, like I mean, I'm not underwater on XRP. I'm not, but I am underwater on Cardano.
Yeah.
Um, Not by a lot though. Like I'd have to look at it. I
No, as
haven't
long as you're
staked
not
it. I
like an
hadn't staked.
old holder that's like emotionally attached to I'm talking about your old
No,
XRP holders that have been sitting at 60 cents for 4 years.
no. I started picking it up at 29 cents, man. So like, and I've added and added and added, but like I'm not underwater. I am underwater on dot. And then I like the alluvium. Like some of those.
Yeah. Mid
Which
cap.
that's why I told myself I'm not gonna do this again. Like I will take profit and like I'm gonna be like 80-20 on maybe even 90-10 on Bitcoin in the next cycle. I gotta figure it out. But the fact that yesterday when I was buying dot at a year ago lows, I was like, oh man, this I can't do this. This is dumb. You know?
Yeah. It's the double dip that happens too. Um, like watch. Let's pull up dot BTC. Or not even dot. Let's pull up a great coin. Let's pull up well no, let's just do dot.
The one that I think people like I'll never doubt is BNB, bro. BNB, remember Binance is still the biggest exchange, and it yes, it only has that one function for the exchange. But dude, like that token is not as wrecked as a lot of projects that had way more promise than BNB. Even with its founder paying a $4 billion fine, you know?
Yeah. So look, this is dot against BTC. Or you know what? This is easier to see what I'm saying. We'll go 1 over dot BTC. So this basically shows you how many dot you get per Bitcoin, right? Or how many dot each Bitcoin costs. So where are we? January, February. God, all the way. This is the bottom of the bull market right here. So let's say you decided to buy dot at the bottom of the bull market and run it up. Let's say you have no interest in Bitcoin and you bought 1,000 dot at the bottom of the bull market. Right now, you would have 1,000 dot, right? You'd still have that 1,000 dot and it'd be worth whatever dot was worth now. If you took that 1,000 dot worth of money and you bought Bitcoin, And this is November. This is not even, this is at the beginning of the drop, right? This isn't even bottom of the bear market. This is when Bitcoin's at all time high, basically. If you would have took all your dot, or if you would have, bought Bitcoin instead of dot, right now with that same money, your dot money, the money that you're gonna ride dot up to the top, you'd have 18,000 dot instead of 1,000 dot. So that's money that you leave on the table by not getting into Bitcoin during Bitcoin season. Because people are like, yeah, but damn, dot was at those lows and I could have caught the point zero, whatever, very bottom. It's like, yeah, but how many dot do you have? All that matters is how many dot you have at the top of the bull market. Nobody's going to care what you bought it at. You're not going to get any trophies for it. What matters is how many you have at the end when it's time to sell. So if you go into Bitcoin at the bottom of the bull market, at the bottom of the bear markets, and you just ride Bitcoin until Bitcoin dominance starts to top out, which is now, and you take that money and then you buy your alts at no matter what price they're at, you're getting way more of that coin than if you
Yeah.
would have just held from the very bottom.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, it's a learning experience, man.
Of course.
I told myself, because the last cycle I got wrecked for not sticking to a plan, right? So I told myself this cycle I had a plan. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, it's been hard. And will I do it the next cycle? No. I know where I've won, right? I'm gonna do that again. And I know where I lost because I've journaled all this shit. But yeah, I won't make this alt mistake ever again. Like I don't, and I, to be honest with you, even if the alts perform the next cycle, I don't care. But I'm not doing like, like I left a lot of money on the table, but I stuck to the plan.
Let me
And
tell
it's
you something about plans though, right? And even till now, actually, let me start with a personal example. I'll tell you what my plan was. This was my big plan for this bull market during the last bull market. When I was planning, when I was looking forward, my big plan was to go heavy into. Listen how crazy this is. My big plan was to go heavy into exchange coins, half crypto.com, half FTX. This is before FTX collapsed. This is
uh,
before all of this happened. And at the time, it was brilliant. They were spending billions of dollars going at each other and marketing and shit, getting sports stars, movie stars. Crypto's
uh,
so fluid that I really find that the best way to be is have a plan, yeah, and your trading plan, you should definitely stick to it. But you have to adapt when you're presented with new data. And the faster you incorporate that new data into your plan, the more money you can end up making.
yeah, man, 100, bro, 100.
Can you
And like I said,
imagine,
that's
bro, what
why
a
I do it.
disaster that bag would be right now?
Yeah, no, I mean, uh, I'll tell you, like that's why you gotta, you adjust, right? That's why I journal everything, man. So I remember my mistakes and just make sure I don't, But yeah, I made the mistake of not being Bitcoin heavy, And to be honest with you, man, that was just stupidity because everybody told me, yo, like you got way too much alt exposure, So
Yeah.
the next cycle definitely be a lot different for me.
What I just showed
I
you
will.
with that with the Bitcoin pairs, when I talk to people who, because some people just think as long as I have money on the sideline, I'm being responsible, right? I'm not spending it, not chasing shit, which is true to a certain extent. But what I try to get into people's heads, if you denominate in Bitcoin, like instead of looking at your wealth and saying, I have this many dollars worth of wealth, if you say, I have this many Bitcoin, sometimes it'll go into fiat, sometimes it'll go into alts, but I denominate in Bitcoin, which means when I'm sitting in dry powder, I'm sitting in Bitcoin. Even if Bitcoin is
Yeah,
going up, Bitcoin's going down, it's going to go down less than everything else. But at the end of the day, when you go to buy what you need to buy, you're going to get more of it because you're not buying it in dollars, you're buying it in Bitcoin.
yeah.
you
No,
know
man.
so
Like I
even if you
said,
hate Bitcoin, even if you don't want to invest in Bitcoin at all, just think of it as money. Think of it as the money that you need to buy the alts, the money that's going to hold the best value once the alts are going up and down, getting cheap, getting expensive, whatever. That's going to hold the most amount of money. Because even right now, if you sat in cash, yeah, you can get some cheap buys, but you're just buying exactly what you could have bought at the bottom of the bear market, basically. Whereas if you
Yeah,
denominate
well,
in Bitcoin, you're like 10x, 12x your position already
yeah,
in that coin.
100, man. And yeah, I'm gonna figure out the formula, but like, I have my basically next cycle I need to rotate profits into Bitcoin and then take percentage of that into stable, collecting
Yeah.
4% on that stable to give me good for, for this sideways volatilities that we get, right? But yeah, man, it sucks.
I, I will-
But I learned from you, man. So like, yeah, it's unpleasant. I'm not gonna say it sucks. I learned from it.
Yeah, it's all part of it, bro. It's all part of the game.
I want to say like from a different perspective. D. I told you my little background. Yeah, for me, I work a lot, and it took a long time to get to my spot at UPS. So for me, I couldn't watch alts no more. Like I tried, man, and it was just way too much trying to do all that fundamental research and even trying to follow other people's like sentiment and thesis and stuff like that. I just stuck to watching. Oh, and the second part to that is leverage trading has taken off over the past few years. So when I started to see how that was affecting Bitcoin and the price of Bitcoin, for good or for worse, but it definitely added a level of volatility to where like Bitcoin seems to have like a different type of buoyancy. But then again, we're not even in the same kind of bull market, in my opinion. When the last bull came around, remember when people started talking about Doge? Like people at work were talking about Doge. Everyone was jumping. Like that's what it was. Like people didn't even know about Bitcoin. They felt they missed a boat on Bitcoin. They were like, wait, there's these alts that we can buy. They didn't even know about like Polkadot, like none of that.
Yeah.
Cosmos, none of that. Like, and then that went crazy, like, but in my personal opinion, I don't think people are going to look at alts the same exact way to where it's like, ooh, look at this shiny new thing over here. They will, but I don't think it's going to go the same way, man. I think everybody knows what an alt is. Same thing with NFTs. I think, like, when it was brand new, it's like, oh, digital art, digital art. We all know it's not digital art like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my opinion.
I think
When it
that
comes to Bitcoin right now.
what I've noticed, yeah, we're getting that. Well, for all intents and purposes, we got that inverse head and shoulder. Let's see if we can play this out. Um, for me, I see it a little different. Being here a little longer, I can see the difference between people who've been here one cycle. Like even if you were in for the entire bull market during the last run, um, that quantitative easing started really early because of COVID,
Yeah.
right? So by this time, we were already starting to make moves, and there was just money flowing everywhere. So it's completely different. But if you go back to the cycles before that, the last 20% of the bull market where the alts really go crazy. And it's the wealth effect, right? It's people cycling, like people playing catch up trades. They take your money from Bitcoin, you put it in ETH. You make some money on ETH, take it out of ETH, you put it in Sol. You make some money on Sol, you take it out, you put it on Radium. Take it out of Radium, you put it, you know what I mean? They keep going down, down, and they keep going up the risk curve and down the market cap. I don't think it's going to be any different. When people talk about how many alts there are, it's like, yeah, there is. But nobody with any serious money is paying attention to 90% of them. And they're all the ones that we talk about. Do I think that what I think is different is since it's not COVID and since we don't have the same sort of QE yet, and we don't have just the inflow of just liquidity from everywhere, and the fear driving people into crypto. Um, we don't have that situation where you can just blindly close your eyes and pick a alt. During the last bull market, you could literally just, it doesn't matter what you picked. Yeah, maybe it's 7x instead of 10x. Ooh, you know? But everything went. That won't happen.
Everything.
That won't happen here. A lot of these coins are gonna find their death during the bull market. Traditionally, what happens is that happens during the bear market. Bear market comes, the projects that are full of shit stop doing anything. People leave, those drop 95, 99%. I think that we're going to see that happen during the bull market. There's going to be projects that you're going to see just fall off the cliff because people are going to give up. People are going to look at everything around pumping and their coin hasn't done shit and nobody's making any moves and there's no, and you're going to get to the point where you capitulate and they're going to sell these projects off and they're going to come buy our tops. What's going to happen? Because we're in the projects that actually have motion, that actually have mind share, not the ones that are just being like pumped and dumped or sold as low market cap gems. It's like, yeah, it's low market cap. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's been out for a year and it's still low market cap. What does that tell you? It tells you nobody wants it. Or whoever wanted it sold it. The money right now is in the boring. And by boring, I mean it's not the shit that people on Twitter are promising you is gonna 1000x, 500x. The money right now is in coins that have shown strength against Bitcoin already to this point. Have either outperformed or equaled Bitcoin's performance. Because if not, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like if the alt you're in hasn't outperformed Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is the biggest and slowest of all the cryptos that nobody wants to trade because it's so slow, so you've got to trade alts. But your alt hasn't outperformed Bitcoin, then what are we doing? Now, we love when the scams die off. That's part of the cycle. It's like build and destroy, you know? It has to happen. At this point, I'm probably only sitting in, I'm knock on wood before I say this, but I'm probably only sitting in one or two projects that even have the possibility of a rug pull potential. And that's like probably like the a couple memes like Andy on ETH or like some of the lower cap shit. Some of the shit that's not holding a lot of my capital anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I can't believe the three, and it is like I can't believe I missed out on what was the FTX, Lunacy, and Celsius. I was so close to all three, bro. I almost pulled the trigger on all three, and I missed all three.
Wait, you missed them when you could have got wrecked, or you missed them when you could have made bank?
Nah, 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 nah. I didn't get in them, man. Like it was like I had like 30 something coins, man, which was a lot
Look,
for me.
let me tell you the guy that you don't want to be. There's a guy out there, and this guy exists. And if he's here, he doesn't have to say anything out loud. But there's a guy out there that got wrecked on that played the last bull market perfect. Didn't miss a beat. Killed it. Absolutely killed it. Changed his life. Ended up investing in Celsius and Luna and did all that staking and shit. Lost everything. FTX, Luna, Celsius, cleared them out. Lost it all, right? Been trying to build back since then. Gets to the bottom of the bear market. Got his little bag that he's managed to scrape up after, getting completely wrecked. And watches brand new people come in and change their lives on the same three coins that wrecked him.
I know.
Like, just imagine those feels.
That's crazy. I did. It's kind of funny you say that. I did trade Lunacy after it all the dust settled month.
Yeah, they had that. There was a moment there where I was calling it disaster memes, where it's like all the disaster coins, everything that got wrecked just started flying like 10x. And I was just thinking, damn, imagine, I can't even imagine how it would feel if I lost everything to these projects. That's when I started thinking,
Yeah,
like, yo, we really need some regulation because it's wild that two people can have completely different stories about the same project. One of them lost everything, the other one is on a yacht now because of
That
it.
used
yo,
that
I
used to
have
be
a
the thing.
boy that you can't even mention crypto to him. Yo, he killed it. Made a lot of money in he was buying in the bear, made a lot of money. Said, you know what, I'm gonna do the smart thing, man. I'm gonna put my money, I'm gonna do a spread. And the spread was Celsius, BlockFi, and Voyager, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, you can't even mention crypto to him, man. Like he doesn't want to hear it, bro.
Respectfully, a little bit of it is greed. Yeah, you just killed it
Yeah.
during the bull. Just sit down and chill. You don't need to get another 20% on top of it during the bear when everybody's like when you kill it like that, I promise you, I know it doesn't make any sense, but the market wants that money back.
Of course,
Bro,
no, it makes
th-
hey, that makes perfect sense, bro.
Yeah, you need to
Perfect
keep that
sense.
money out of the market. Let the market get its
Yeah.
payback from somebody else. Let it forget about it. Forget about you completely. You know,
there was only one person out of the whole entire YouTube from the last bull that yeah, what interview or what round table they were having, but they asked him and said, like, what coins are you in? They asked some dude, I don't even remember who it was. And he says, none. He says, I'm out. He says, I'm good. And he said, what? And he's like, everybody's like, what do you mean? Like, da, da, da. He's like, nope, made what I had to. I'm out. And I swear to God, within like 2 weeks, it was over.
how it's done, bro. You get out and you stay out. You want to keep a little bit in to whatever. You da da da. You're gonna get the urge to double dip. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you need money to live and you're cashing that out and it's not gonna be reinvested money, get that shit right to the bank ASAP. Just
Yeah.
ACH to the bank, and then go buy your wife some champagne and some flowers and shit and celebrate a good job. Go away for a little while.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's too stressful for a regular average Joe. You know what I mean? Trying to like manage the narratives and coins and the overall sentiment and what's going on and what got hacked and you know I'm sorry, it's way too hard, bro.
Not only that, but we just went from 4 years of being robots, right? Not allowing yourself the luxury of having an emotion because it's gonna affect your trade, right? Not letting any FUD get to you, not letting any of the stress, letting all the shit around you, ignoring all the noise, doing the hard thing. You got to the top, you got your money, and now you want to keep trading and have to take that emotion of that success and that celebration and that accomplishment, and you want to ignore that? Nah, bro. Take your money and you go enjoy those emotions. Feel all of that. That's
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
reward
Yeah.
for. That's your reward for what you did. Go get all of that out of your system, and then when you're not giddy no more, you know what I mean? When you stop giggling to yourself when you're looking at your portfolio, then you come back.
man. You know what I heard, that is so true. Did you guys see that interview with Mickey Mace? I think he was on like Vlad or whatever. They were talking about gambling, and he was saying that like the thing with people with gambling is they're talking about stocks too, but saying that people are addicted to the wrong chemical and chemical reactions in their brain. Obviously, they have the wrong emotion, and it's like they're addicted to losing. And I had to
It's the
stop and
risk. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's like that. But it's the emotional, not emotion, but the chemical, release of cortisol and stress chemicals and a
Yep.
little bit of dopamine there for the rush and all that. Like, but you're not getting the serotonin, so you're just catching hell.
Yep.
But I had to stop and think about that, just being addicted to that.
No, it's true. And people, it's even worse. People with ADHD, because ADHD is a dopamine deficiency,
Yes, yes, yes. The reward system doesn't work the
right?
same.
So anybody, yeah, so anybody ADHD, BPD, anything that has a deficiency when it comes to reward hormones and chemicals, gambling's really dangerous for them. because your body needs that release, and you'll find it. And if you find it in gambling, it's better than not having it. And even if you're losing everything, it's better to feel than not feel, and that shit'll wreck your life. But you're just self-medicating, right? It's just like people that smoke, or people that do any other sort of drug, not in an addictive way, but in a like in a corrective way.
Yeah, and it's hard too because I don't want to say too much because I never was officially diagnosed. My pops just wasn't on that, but you know, seeing like how these coins work, man, like you don't even get the same satisfaction with crypto. I feel that when you spend it, just because of the volatility, man. Like you, you know what I'm saying? You're going,
Yeah. Yeah, cash out, yo. Put it into cash. Put it into dirty fiat that you don't care about, that you have fun spending. You go make it rain somewhere. You know.
it's hard to spend sometimes, but yeah. At least it was for me in the past. When I got that crypto card, that helped because I was able to just easily offer it.
Well, for all you new guys, spending should be easy, right? Because step one should be okay. We made it to the top of the bull market. You got a nice little bunch of money here, right? You just saw what it's going to be like to have to pay taxes. So we're going to want to avoid some of that, right? And we're going to need home offices, right? We're going to need setups. We're not trading on the couch anymore with our laptop. Like a nice little dedicated part of the house that's going to need screens, that's going to need furniture, those are all expenses you don't have to feel bad spending on, and you're investing in yourself. You know what I mean?
And trading with your premium, don't forget that.
Yeah, you need your little premium accounts, and you're gonna need your little mood settings for the office and all that. Got to set the mood. Everything that makes it easier for you to conduct your business, which is your family business now, right? Which is managing your family expenses and trading. So there's ways to be able to spend money and not have to feel like it's a waste. Because I feel you, bro. First thing I wanted to do when I first got money was buy Lambo. Second, the second, what you call it, the second cycle, all I wanted to do was buy more crypto. Let me tell you, one thing you don't want to be doing is sitting in your Lambo at the bottom of a bear market or at the beginning of a new bull market, watching everything fly and doing the math on what you're sitting in could have done if it was in the market. And you're already over it. You know what I mean? Like, you hate getting in this thing at this point. It's like,
Yeah, I don't know, it made you sick. That's why I focused on TA.
yeah, bro.
I
Listen,
I
you
just
don't
want
need all of that shit, yo. Be real with yourself. Figure out what you need to live your rich life. Meaning that life when you wake up and you look around, you're like, damn, mama, I made it. You know? It's probably not the Lambo. That's for other people,
right,
you know.
right, absolutely. No, I got goals, I got plans, I got visions. You know what I mean? We gotta manifest it. We gotta manifest room in our brain. We making it happen. We creating. Yeah, and that's the one thing I loved about trading. Not crypto per se, man. That was the old dream, but like the idea of trading, period. Like just technical analysis and whatever else is markets. Because man, like anything you trying to do with your life after that, it's basically like a financial lubricant. You know what I mean? Like as far as the conversations I've had with other people, I don't want to get into it right now because I don't like be telling people a pipe dream. As far as like the lifestyles of actual professional profitable traders, yeah, it's pretty cool. Nice, modest
It
freedom.
depends on how big your aspirations are, man. It really does. Because, I mean, all you want is $1 million in the bank and, the fancy car and a nice house. Like, you can get there relatively quickly and get to the point where you're enjoying that sort of life relatively quickly. But
Yeah,
if it's bigger than that, right? Like if you've got like an entire family whose life you're trying to change, or if you've got plans that are going to call for more, then you go through that sacrifice.
yes,
You're going to go through 10-year, 12-year sacrifice, what feels like a sacrifice because yeah, you've got all this money and you could be out, doing that but then it's gonna make your plan take longer. So it's all about delayed gratification. You know, I think in crypto, delayed gratification is one of the most important things in life, really, but in crypto more than anything. Because a lot of people are going to take the profits that they make on this bull market and they're going to go nuts, bro. They're going to live that life that they've always wanted to live. And it'll last for a year or two. Then they'll be at the bottom of the bear and they'll have the same amount to invest that they had this time. And then you'll just hit a ceiling where you're always making less than you made the time before, right? Because of our diminishing returns. Where if you just delay gratification, take out the money that you need to live, if that money's even in there, you know, keep living the life the way you've been living. Learn your TA. Really dial in for 4 years. Take that money that you made at the top, put it down at the bottom of the bear market. Smart positions. Now your life looks different in 4 years. Right now you're talking the difference between, you know, let's say you had 10K and you made 100K. 10K made 100K, blew 90K. Now you invested 10K again. Now you're not making 100K, you're making 80 because of diminishing returns. Whereas 10K to 100K, take 10 out, you know, add it to the lifestyle that you're already living and shit, whatever. Invest 80% of it back in, and now you're a stone's throw from $1 million in the same amount of time. It's that delayed gratification that's going to be the difference between really compounding and turning it into generational wealth, or just turning it into something that's going to supplement your income, where you might have to keep working, right? You're not going to quit, but your life is going to be a lot better because you've got all this extra money coming in from crypto, which is cool too. That's a great target. I'm not shitting on that. That's amazing. You got a family and your life just got easier. Things got better. You got a job that you don't hate. You planned on staying there anyways. But now the wife gets what she wants. The kids get what they want. That's great. You know, not everybody got to shoot for the, you know, triple digit $1 billion, you know, bag. You just got to be real with yourself on what your rich life looks like. For some people, it's just having the bills paid and a food full of, you know, a fridge full of food and the kids having everything they want. And that's super attainable.
Bro, I just need a Lamborghini and I'll be good.
There you go. Sometimes it's just a Lambo. Go on eBay right now. You could probably put 7K.
Craigslist.
You could probably put 7K in the market right now. Get yourself a Lambo. And then just ask for gas money and shit for, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
You make it happen. Once you got the Lambo, you figure everything else out, right? Life will just. Once you got the Lambo,
man,
doors
I would
just
get
open.
in that bitch. I just get in that bitch and I just start driving, and I don't care where I go because it's gonna be good. Everything's gonna work out. I just start driving, and just
Yo,
you're on a new adventure. Your whole life's different.
let me tell you, the only thing better than that look that somebody gives you when you drive by them in a Lambo is the look that they give you when they drive by you in your Lambo out of gas on the highway.
Yeah, or flipped, and you're like, no, scratch free, but the Lambo's gone. You're like, I don't even have a driver's license. I better get out of here.
Yeah, and I'm not here shitting on Lambos, bro. My homeboy, he's a super like speed freak, like a little Fast and Furious dude. Like he loves that adrenaline, right? For him, it
I'm a
totally
getaway driver,
makes sense.
bro. I'm a getaway driver. I need to go $150.
But if you just want a Lambo to drive by the club slow at 5 miles an hour on Fridays and Saturdays so the girls can see you drive by, like you could just rent a
No,
Lambo for that. You could have a different color
no.
Lambo every week. You'll really be killing it.
I need insurance, and my plan is to wreck that motherfucker.
language.
Excuse me. I'm going to crash that son of a
Nah,
gun.
insurance scams are fine, but we can't drop F-bombs.
Yeah, no, not even an insurance scam.
No,
I
I
just
know. I'm
get
just
good
playing.
insurance. I get good insurance because I don't mean to wreck it, but I know I'm going to.
Yeah, I suck at driving. That's why I got this insurance. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I'm really good at driving
Nah,
in
that's
that
not what you,
Lambo.
bro. Come on, I'm trying to trying to help you here. That's not what you
Oh,
tell the insurance company. Be like, bro, I've
no,
tried. I just can't wrap my head around the whole driving thing.
Dbloc, I don't have
I need to pay
insurance.
off all these student loans, and then maybe a few cycles down, get a Lambo. They're still around.
Who am I kidding? I ain't. I don't got no insurance anyway.
You know, I like the Lucid. I like the Sapphire. I think it's the quickest car.
Lucid is dope.
I like the Sapphire.
But that Urus. I mean, I make fun of Lambos, but I'm not gonna lie. That Urus is the perfect SUV. It really is.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's
It's like
it's a really good car, and the hybrid is even better. Hybrid's like 600 horsepower.
Perfect.
And
Perfect.
it's good for the ladies because it's a Lambo.
Yeah, you still got the little Lambo on the back of the seat, so it counts. You know,
I'll be honest.
Wow, you got a Lambo.
they'll let you into a Lambo club somewhere.
Perfect.
my brother got a Cybertruck. It got keyed within the first week at Whole Foods. Somebody keyed the whole side of it.
That's
That's
another
horrible.
thing. There's hate. You know, there's a lot of wolves out there, and not even the ones that'll rob you, but just the ones that'll do shit like key your car in the parking lot. Yeah.
For sure, I would ride it. I would. I'd be cool with a Lambo. I wouldn't want to be caught in a Cybertruck. Not right now.
Nah, bro. Them Cybertrucks look crazy. Look like a giant like kitchen knife, like driving through the street. I don't know what's up.
Man, it's like Elon did too much ketamine one night and drew a picture of his dream car, and that was it. Just this big old block. Like, what are
Bitcoin's
you
making its
thinking,
way
bro?
into this first vector gap, yo.
Hey, and he might be ahead of the game. All the cars might look like that in 10 years.
Nah, I like it.
15
I
years.
think that's a hell of a truck, man. Just technically wise. I like the way it looks too. I kind of like the urban sort of like assault vehicle. It needs like a 50 cal on the back though. It looks like a
too.
warthog, right? It kind of looks like from Halo. It needs like a big 50 cal on the back of it.
What
It
I'm
doesn't
thinking,
look like it doesn't look like from Halo. It is the Halo car.
Right.
what I'm thinking
Or like-
is, I'm thinking police departments are gonna start buying these. They're gonna start buying them because they're bulletproof.
They got them already. I've seen them with
they're not
sirens.
bulletproof.
Yeah,
They are not
up to
bulletproof.
9 mil, I think.
They're bulletproof all the way
They'll
up to
stop
an
small
AR.
bullets. They'll stop smaller bullets, but
Yeah, 9
Yeah, like
mil.
up to 9 mil.
223s are gonna go right through it.
Yeah, but you know,
I've seen those
what
things
games are having
tortured.
that?
I've seen those things torture tested, yo. Like the only thing that
Hey,
made it through was a 5.56, and it got stuck in the actual door panel. But then the 50
yeah,
cal Swiss cheese, but didn't go through the second door.
Well, like yeah, it's a
you-
50 cal.
Yeah.
It's not a tank.
No, listen, if the Terminator wants you dead, you know, you just gonna have to.
Except
Yeah, you're just gonna have to accept that. We can't help you.
man, you just better run. Keep running. No, I'm cool with Cadillac. I'm a Cadillac man.
I like those new caddies. Those
Man, I like just
V Sports.
oh, those V ones are ugly. Those things are mean.
Are you talking about the sedan one?
No, I'm talking about the fast ones, the STS.
You said
V.
they're
Yeah, I only drive STS. I had like 5 of them already in the past 20 years.
every time I see one, I just keep visualizing myself in it.
Nah, I
Can't
need
help
a boat. Give me an old DeVille burgundy with the peanut butter guts, something that floats when you go down the street.
it.
That's
Yeah,
when
no,
Caddy
them are
was the
nice.
shit.
Them are nice.
I don't like big vehicles.
Oh,
Even
I
though I get
love a big boat. Big, just a lane hogger, bro. That's me all day.
Make me want to gain weight and get like 300 pounds.
nah, bruh. My little fucking. I'm sorry, excuse me. My little Subi WRX, man. That thing was
I'm a
trick.
I'm a Volvo. I'm a Volvo man too. I fuck
I
with
had a
Caddy
Volvo.
and Volvos.
I mess with it. They
I
look
like the
nice.
Volvos because they're under the radar. You're in a Volvo, man. You're invisible.
Them things nice though. They ride. Turn radius crispy.
Yeah, man. Them Norwegians or whatever, wherever the fuck it's from, they know what they're doing. Excuse my language. Sorry about that.
All right, so this is a bull market conversation, guys. I'm gonna start talking about cars and start thinking about
Hey,
spending money I'm not supposed to be spending.
I know
that's
it.
like that's funny. That's funny. It's
I'm-
that time.
Yeah, Hurricane, that's what I'm talking about. A big boat, 76 L Dog convertible. Feels like you riding around on pillows.
The Cordova.
Man,
Classic, bro. They literally don't make them like that. You know how people always say, oh, they don't make them like how they used to? They literally don't make cars like that anymore.
Yeah,
Not the
those cars
feel,
will.
nothing.
Those cars are still driving. They're still at, like, if they were taken good care of, they're all good.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, though, what car are we supposed to be driving now? Like, I mean, is anything safe to drive? Like, they said we can't drive buses.
Man, listen, robo taxis, okay? That's the move.
Why? No, that's the future. That's the future. Like,
That's the move.
we're not responsible enough to be driving. Not really.
That's
Like,
facts.
robo taxis will like cut down car deaths. Probably by like 90%.
What's car death like? Number two death in America? Is that what it is? Car death?
It's
Three,
something like that. It's high.
two or three?
I don't know. I don't know if it's number two. You got heart disease
I think number three was
and
prescription drugs, something like that.
probably opiates,
You said best.
guns, and heart disease.
There you go.
Wizard said the best way to spend all your money is to buy a plane. Yeah, that or a boat. You want to really spend all your money, buy a boat.
But what engine are we putting in it though, man? Are we on hydrogen yet?
Which
Like,
time? Which time? The first time or the 12th time you got to fix it? We're going to go through a couple engines, so we could just take our pick.
I just need to know which one is the one, bro. Because when I buy my next one, I needs to know if this is the one. Don't go changing up on me.
I don't know. I'm all for ownership, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to things like planes, boats, even some like super high end luxury vehicles, I'm 1000% okay with renting that experience. I don't have shit
Yeah,
to prove to anybody,
you can rent a
and I know what
Lambo.
upkeep is like for these things.
You can rent a Lambo for the weekend for like $2,000.
Yeah, and you
You
can
know,
dog it out, bro. Drive it like how you want to drive it. Take it back.
bro. In 2017, I was watching my portfolio grow, and I said, when I hit 100K, I'm gonna go rent a Lambo for $2,000. I never made it. I was almost there, so close.
It's so funny how that's become a marker for so many people, yo. And it's not like anybody even talks about it, right? It's just something individually that guys sort of stumble upon that
It's
like
a, it's
when I
a,
make
it's
it,
like a,
I know I made it when I'm sitting in that Lambo.
it's like a meme. It's become
Yeah.
a meme. Like, and it's crypto. Like, it's like like woke up in a new Bugatti.
Listen, the only smart person I know that ever spent all their money and bought like a foreign right away is my cousin. And he bought it and he was renting it in 2 weeks. And in 2 months he had his second vehicle. And now he's sitting on a fleet of like 15, 16 luxury vehicles. Got a huge rental shit in Miami. And it all came off of the first foreign he bought. I think it was like a
Yeah,
Ferrari or
I've
something.
heard that rental. I've heard that luxury rental game is like,
It's
clutch.
great. You get insurance for everything. It's you know what I mean. People are like, oh, but people are driving it. It's like, yeah, it's not. It's not a precious thing. It's a moneymaker. It's not
It's
like
it's just
doesn't need to be
it's a
put into a
tool.
box. It'll get fixed. If they break it, it'll get
It's a
fixed. They'll
really
pay for
expensive
it.
tool. That's it.
To make it an investment, that's what you want. Yo, I'm gonna say though, I went to Miami for the first time a couple months ago for a convention, and bruh, what's going on downtown Miami? Like y'all got the whips everywhere. Like
Yeah, it's
Ferrari,
a
Lamborghini, it's
yeah.
You you
Miami's a
didn't
car show.
hey, you didn't hear
like
you ain't heard about Miami and cars.
I never been. Bruh. I went like I was in a little high rise hotel. It was an experience. I loved it. But like just staring out that window, that balcony, and seeing just Lamborghini,
You not
Ferrari.
you can't
Aston
you can't
like
get a more hype. Like you can't find a town more hype on the cars than Miami. Period.
that's
The
I've never
problem,
seen
the problem, the problem with Miami, where that comes from, is that our public transportation sucks.
that. So we need Lambo.
Well,
No, it
it's
does. So
so
when you
so
grow
so
up, it's a car culture, right? When you grow
so
up, your
family.
first goal is I got to get a car. Because you literally
So
can't get anywhere, and then from there, that
but
car culture just ends up in Bugattis.
I
but
think it's
but,
that.
but let's keep it real. It's cocaine money. They're still spending cocaine money from the 80s.
Well, that's what built Miami. But these kids now, that's not cocaine money. They're straight influencers. There's so many
Right.
streamers and shit, and Twitch stars and
Social media.
Instagram models. Yeah, social media is taking over Miami, bro. All these little douches.
Terrible, terrible.
I gotta go back to Miami. I gotta see what it really is all about. I wouldn't stay there, but I'd have a house. I don't,
Miami's cool, yo. Miami's just expensive.
bro. If I got it, I got it. I'm a poppy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down there and check it out one time. I'm done with my partying days, but from what I saw there a couple months ago, I was like, yeah, I want to see it
Bro, you
before I
walk out
go.
the door, you might as well light $1,000 on fire if you're going out like a night on the town. You might as well
The
just
people
walk
cool.
out the house, light $1,000 on fire, come back in the house, save the gas money, save the
You're
save the
walking out.
bail
You're
money.
walking out the house. You're thinking like, all right, do I have enough thousands on me in cash?
Yeah, it, it was expensive. The people were cool though. I must say, I thought everybody gonna be a douchebag, but everybody was pretty cool. Even especially the people with money. People with money were pretty cool.
Miami's fake, yo. Miami
For the most
Miami reminds me of LA, where everybody real smiley to your face, but it's all like super surface, just fake
Man,
shit.
it's all industry. Everybody's working on an angle.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. New York still takes the cake for like as far as dealing with real people.
You said who does?
New York, I think, is still like the only place that I know that I've ever been where no, you're gonna know. You talk to somebody, you're gonna know exactly who they are and how they feel, and it's not gonna
That's
take long for them to tell you either. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
that,
there's no one's trying to be phony. Because everyone, unless you're trying to like con somebody, like people
you
in New
see
York.
celebrities on the street and like nobody's asking them for autographs. Like the difference between a celebrity walking down the street in LA or Miami versus New York is crazy. Like they're just walking shopping, nobody's even looking at them. Maybe one person will say, "Hey, whatever." But everybody in New York thinks they're a celebrity. You're not gonna ask for anybody.
And
You're like, "I'm a New Yorker." I don't ask you for your
and
autograph.
nobody in New York gives a f about anybody else in New York. Like I don't care
Mm-mm.
what you got going on. No, it's like uh
Not until
no
shit hits the
no
fan.
disrespect. Like I hope you do well, but I don't give two whats about what you're doing. I don't even want to hear it. Like just move out of the sidewalk, clear the sidewalk. I'm coming through, bro.
Nah, you could walk
I'm just
down the
trying to.
street naked, and as long as you don't touch anybody, nobody's probably gonna say anything. Maybe some kids will laugh out loud or something, but
Man, they'll be
people
laughing,
tend to
but
mind their business. But as
people
soon
will
as
walk
something
right past.
happens, though, New York comes together, which is crazy because we're usually at each other's throat.
Man, that's the city there. It's an organism like none other.
Yeah, I agree, Stumbles. They call New Yorkers rude, but I don't think it's rude. I think that we just don't waste our time with those niceties, like the small talk and the, "Oh my
It's
God, how are the
upfront.
kids?" It's like, yo, you don't even. I don't even have kids.
It's up.
Like,
It's
what
up
are you talking
front.
about?
There's nothing like there's no like swinging side to side. Nah, it's like straight up front. Agenda. What's happening? What are we doing?
But it's an acquired taste, man. I know, especially like people who are raised in the country are raised more polite. Like when I moved to I lived in Georgia for a while, small town in Georgia. And yeah, like everybody waved. You drive by and everybody's on their porch
It's
and they're
so weird.
waving and howdies and all of that, and it's like it's cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's cool. It's super different from what I'm used to. So I can imagine to them, we probably seem like crazy rude.
Shit. You know the spot though, the real spot, San Diego. I don't know if y'all been to San Diego, man, but it's like the cool LA.
Nah, I haven't
Every like,
spent time on the West Coast.
San
bruh.
Diego's all right, but San Diego's got too many fat girls. It's
That's
like
what
it's
I
like
say. Like, I wish our women were a little hotter. They like the hoodies and the jeans a little too much, but that's okay though. I'm cool with that.
I'd like to apologize to all women from San Diego. This is Dbloc speaking. That was not me talking a minute ago.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. They ain't my
You gotta live there, bro. You gotta go outside. You need to chill.
hoodie, G.
I got they can't catch me. I'm faster than them.
Nah, but that's the chillest city I've ever been to in the country, and I've been everywhere. Hawaii, New York, like I've seen it.
Yeah, I got some
Shenanigans.
friends in the Bay that love it, yo. Like absolutely just swear
Yeah,
by it.
crazy. Like the bay. You talking about that bay, San Francisco?
Yeah, yeah.
That's different. That's like a
Oakland.
GQ magazine. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
brother, the weather here is the perfect weather for humans. It's like the best weather in the world.
where?
It's all this whole week. The low 55, the high 65. That's it.
That's
It's
not
like
bad.
no deviation. Man, you put on it's either you put on a jacket, it's a little chilly, or no jacket year round. Damn near
And where you at?
Oakland.
Oh yeah, man. I'm from Monterey.
Okay,
Yeah.
then you know what's up.
Yes, sir. Hella NorCal.
All NorCal, all day, only. NorCal versus everybody, man. 707. What's up?
It's literally where like I grew up with up till about ninth grade, and then after that I but yeah, NorCal all day.
It's like it's the weed capital, or it always was. So it's like the hippie capital. It's just like it's chill. Everybody's like, down to earth, like, and it's the Wild West. So it's like always something fun going off somewhere.
Were you in Oakland like 20 something years ago at all? Like were you ever like around like maybe even
Yeah,
further back?
yeah. I moved here like 20 years ago.
Yeah, bro. So you remember when it was like kind of a dark city?
Right now, I was on the streets. I was running the streets in Oakland in the early 2000s. That was different. I
Yeah.
wasn't there in the 90s. I wasn't there in the 90s or the crack 80s.
Yeah, I was there in the 90s and I went back in the early 2000s too to check it out. Early
A
2000s is
little
kind of
different,
all.
huh?
Bro, early 2000s, all you saw were cars with spinners everywhere. Everybody had spinners in the early 2000s.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna let this play out. So far, it looks like we've got the appetite to get this push out of the way. Once we start going through these vectors, it should be a pretty quick move through those liquidations. I'll be right back. I gotta handle a couple things.
Yeah, I love the Bay because it's just, you know, as outlaw country. Even though it's like tech workers and all that, like y'all just here in our territory. Y'all don't exist. This is like cowboy country. Like you either got a gun or or you're just some mark. Just got here from Kansas working for Facebook.
Yeah, that's crazy. The swag is crazy out there, man. Like like its own dimension. Like I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
Dance,
like
dance was
it's like
crazy.
a Paris. Like the like fashion and the style. It's almost like Paris or some shit. Like it's like a mecca.
It used to be downtown San Francisco. It was like a GQ magazine. Everybody was standing up on the wall with their leg up and looking all cool with it. Like everyone looked like a magazine model back in the day.
Yeah,
It
it's
got
burnt
bad
out.
because of homelessness, but
It's it's burnt out now. it is burnt out. They've like the gentrification from like 2015 till now, like just like murdered the Bay. It's different. It's grimy. It's definitely.
Is like big money moving out or something like that? I heard like the landscape's like kind of like a forgotten city kind of thing going on, especially
That
like around
that's that's
here.
what happens. So like all these tech workers, they flood the zone. They move into the Mission. Come, swooping through West Oakland. All of a sudden, all the rent in West Oakland's tripled. All of a sudden, you got like black families that have lived there for 4 generations, and they got to move out of Oakland because they can't afford it. And it's like not everybody's just going to move to Sacramento because they can't afford it. Like, nah, people are just going to get grimy. Like you're like literally in our town tripling the rent because you got all the money and you can do it, and you're like, it's like, no, we're just going to break all your car windows and take everything you have until you leave. Which is, after 4 years of working at Facebook, that dude from Kansas, he's ready to leave the Bay.
Yeah,
They all leave the Bay. They that's why they're like locusts, bro. They don't even stay in the Bay. They come for a few years and then they leave because they don't like all the black people.
that's
Straight up,
crazy.
that's it. They can't handle it. 3 or 4 years, and they're like, bro, if I hear another black person or another homeless person ask me for something, I'm gonna go nuts. And then
Dancing
they
all.
move, and then they move to Austin with Elon, and they ruin Austin. Austin's ruined. I love Austin. That's one of my like heart town. Like I love Austin. No, they ruined it. Just in 5, 6, 7 years.
Blame
Joe
Joe.
Rogan, Elon, all them, they ruined Austin. They called over the internet like a horn. Everybody, we're going, and then all these bros just it's all bros in tech. It's like, ugh. I'd be mad if I was there. I would just be mad all the time looking around at people.
That hive mind thing is crazy. I love it. I love it. People don't even know. Yeah.
But it's life. Everything shifts and changes. I mean, like, but yeah, it's rough in
Yeah.
the Bay. Like, man, a lot of people homeless, people that had never been homeless in their lives, and it's like they literally like can't, you know, get a foot in the door. It's like, you know,
It's crazy, man. It's
the
crazy.
bipping, the bipping's out of hand. People, you know what bipping is?
No.
Busting car windows, and then if you got a person there, like your window's getting busted, your purse is gone. Man, it is so out of hand. They are like just busting car windows like all up the block, just like savages, bro. All these little youngsters.
Oh man.
Oh, man, I seen them behind my house. I got it's like this little parking lot for like a bank or something, but it's not on the building of the bank. It's like around the corner. So there's, they got to like park there and then get out, walk around the corner on the sidewalk and do their business. And like, I swear, like once a month, this little bipper crew comes through. It's like 4 dudes and they just like roll through and just bust each car one by one and just get everything and then dip. And I see them come like every couple of months or so. It's like, oh, there they are again.
That's crazy.
Like the same dudes, like straight up. Like I like recognize them. It's like, what's up, Chris? Hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I've lived in some places, but that sounds crazy.
It's so crazy that like you
Pointless.
gotta leave your car doors unlocked so that they won't break your window because they're gonna. If you don't like people leave their windows down and just nothing in the car, like
Please
you
just
know.
come on.
I
Don't break
swear, people like
third time this month.
people leave their windows down and the car doors unlocked if they know what's good for them. the people that don't do that, they get their shit, they get their windows busted. You know,
Dang, man,
class,
it
class,
gotta be some defense
class
mechanism.
warfare. You
Like
know,
you,
it's like
you bust the
they,
window.
they're, you know, they're all these 14-year-old kids that like, you know, just don't know what to do with themselves, but they know they might come up on some laptops and then you know you'll come up on a gun somebody's got in their car. Somebody's got $35,000 for whatever reason, and it's in their car. Like
Why
those
people
guys,
got why people got valuables in their car anyway? You should have nothing but like like some tissue paper. Like I don't know, like a little thing to hold your phone.
when people are
Air jacket
two
still back.
things. Pe-
Shit,
People are
man.
stupid. People are stupid, and also sometimes people just get caught slipping. My roommate, he's got like this, or he had this pistol that was like his ex business partner's pistol before he died, and like had a whole legacy, you know, like a story on it. And he had it for years, and it's like his only gun, and he always kept it in his, you know, room in the safe, like. And then he took it with him wherever he went, and when he brought it back in the car, it was in a backpack in the back seat, and he left it in the car. And he that night, man, they busted the window. Oh, I was really sad for him, you know? It's like I was happy for them. I was happy for them, but I was sad for him.
I've I can't really say much. I've had some stolen out of my car before too, but I was washing my car in front of my house. So I went inside the house to like grab something and came back like a couple minutes later, and yeah, somebody went through the damn car while I was washing it in my yard too.
They were watching you.
Yeah, they were,
They
bro,
were
and that
they were just
hood,
waiting for you.
and
Yeah.
we live on the south side, bro. I said I got to get out the hood. I left that year. That was the last time I lived in the hood.
Where was that?
St. Petersburg, Florida. Yeah. I got a cool little pocket now, man. I gotta say I'm blessed. I don't see nothing crazy no more. I'm the UPS driver in my neighborhood, and I live in my neighborhood. So like, I pretty
That's
much
like
don't.
Andy Griffith. Andy Griffith.
Yeah, but I get like employee discounts for everything in my area, like in like a 5 mile radius.
It's like he's like, I'm like in a mafia or something. I don't understand.
Bro, I've been here for like 9 years. Like everybody knows me. It's kind of crazy. Like man, I'll be at the store just like regular dressed, and somebody be like, "Man, I see you everywhere. You're such a hard." Like, I'm just like, yo, like I do feel like it's like I don't know, like a Clark Kent superhero type. I don't know. It's weird. I like it though. I'm gonna miss it when I make it
Like
big.
you know, you've like brought a package to everyone in that town at least once.
Yeah, for sure. I could say, yeah, at least in my little area, my little thing called Pinellas Park. Yeah, for sure. But throughout the city, I've been in every little corner. It's cool. Yeah, been here a long time, but I'm like, man, I want to be like y'all. I don't want to labor no more. So I've been learning TA past few years.
No, that's I started, you know, too late in life. As soon as I like got into it, I was like, man, if I was, why didn't I start this when I was 20 years old?
Like, why didn't I pay attention in math class?
Well, I did good in math. I'm like,
Yeah, I remember
you
you
know,
talking. Yeah, you killed
I'm a I'm an engineer, so the math ain't no problem. It's just I didn't know you could make money trading stocks. I didn't understand like what you know. Once I like did it, I'm like, oh, that's what y'all are doing.
me.
Let me in.
Yeah, I like it. What? No bosses, no customer, pattern recognition.
Yeah, man. I run businesses, and that's the biggest thing is like I'm like, dang, I gotta like do all this work to make a little bit of money, and I gotta like deal with people and find people and like you know with like the equities. Like, no, just you and the market.
Yeah.
And it's not for everybody. Some people, it just doesn't vibe for them. If it vibes for me like perfect. It was like as soon as I got into it, I was like, oh yeah, I get it. And then it was
Yeah.
like years. It took years to to actually get it, but I got the picture quick, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm not working anymore for a living. I'm like
Yeah.
trading for a living.
When you were your first few years, let's say like I don't know uh if you consider like for the different I don't know what you consider to be successful in trading, whether it's just profitable, professional, or what, but like
It can be answered different ways because you're talking like successful like swing trading, holding positions for weeks and months, or like the like high frequency scalping. That's what I'm into, high frequency scalping. So,
that's what I'm trying to lean towards.
and then that's what suits me. There's people that they're like, no, I want to do 2 trades a month, and
Yeah.
so all they're doing is like waiting and watching. They, in general, they tend to do better than the scalpers just because they're like safer. They wait with the patience and they get the best entries in theory, and the
Right.
scalpers will wreck themselves. That's like, as a scalper, you're just going to do great until you don't do great. And a lot of people just wreck themselves when they don't do great.
What did you do to like keep yourself in the game as far as like um the hard knocks of like trading your first few years? Because like you said like it took you a few years to like get it. As you were getting
No,
it, like
you
be
know,
like I'm gonna give
it's
up, or like
I mean, you got to keep it real, and it, it's not like it's not fun. You may enjoy it, but it's not. You're not having fun. Like, are we having fun yet, guys? Like, no, it's not fun. You're in a knife fight, with like red and green candles, and it's a knife fight. Like, people want your blood, and your goal is to like get more of their blood than you lose of yours. That's it. So it's a combat sport to me, like trading. Which and so like if you enjoy that, if that doesn't revolt you, then you can probably learn. You know.
yeah, yeah. I'm definitely like extending my education in different directions when it comes to trading, just to see what I like, you know. And I would say like like you were talking about like more like short term scalps, but at the same time I will get back into some holds or like some more long term plays or I
Well,
can I
so
can
like
swing I can swing okay. I used to swing in the past, man, but I don't
it,
know
it,
these
it
days.
depends on the market. Like for the past since April, it hasn't been a swing market. It's been a ranging market. So it's the faster you get in and out, the better, because too many round trips. It's just
Exactly.
we're about what it looks like is we're about to start our trending move where we have some where the crypto market cap grows from where it's at now to the highest point it's going to hit, whatever that is, whether it's 4 trillion or 14 trillion, whatever it's going to hit, it gets there in one, more or less kind of like in one sustained move. So that's where you're like, holding positions. Like, yeah, we're getting into hold position territory where we're scalping. You can still scalp if you want to, but you really don't need to, just because you're in a trending market. If you're in a trending market with crypto, holding a position for a long time, having the patience, you'll be there when it finally does, like, get its rotation and take off. You're, you know,
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I was right before I found Dbloc's channel because I was about to end up following with the rest of my little trading group or whatever you want to call them. My mentor, they trade the NQ, you know, they prop firms and stuff like that. And so they were like trying to get me to come over to that side, and I was like, yo, I'll come check it out. I'll see what it is, like, you know. But it's daunting to try to learn how all these firms work, or you know, trying to
Yeah,
get down to
the
like
crypto,
that
the
sounds
crypto,
crazy to me.
the crypto space is it's a lot like cleaner with with the whole stocks. It's like you got a whole lot more variables that you kind of like there's more noise for you to try to like discern the signal out of it all. There's like a lot more noise with like crypto. It's not so much. It's not that much noise. It's a lot of signal. And it's a. I mean, none of us are geniuses. We're just lucky that we caught a new emerging technology. You
Right.
know, I mean,
I hear what you're saying
that's
with that.
it's like the blessing that you finally found out about it and got in on it,
Right.
because it's a new technology that's starting from scratch and it's only growing, and it's it's going to hit global mass adoption. That's like what it's built for. the you know and they're dragging their feet so much that it's going to take it longer than it should, but that's good for us as early investors. So that's my my hope, is that it continues to grow for like another 15 years.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
I'm not an investor this bull market. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not, just because like the things that was going on in my life. I was not, you know, digging through the crates in the bear market. I was working on my education and during the bear market, but you know, as far as like TA and stuff like that, and like, you know, learning leverage trading. That's one thing I went into was I went into a paid education group with a couple buddies that was specifically for like leverage trading, and like I said, like prop firms. Like I said, most of these guys they went to the NQ, man. Like they trade the Nasdaq, and according to them, you know, like they're
Yeah, that's
inner
it,
side, and
so the
but they do act
legacy.
like they're the smartest guys in the room. They do believe that.
Well, legacy traders, they're working on something that they may have already done for decades, and they learned it from somebody that did it for decades, and they learned it. So it's like they know
Yeah,
what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And
thanks.
it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're like, no, I don't care about your crypto because I already know what I'm doing over here, and it works. And so that's in trading, you learn once you figure something out that works, you learn to like kind of roll with it and stick with it, because when you deviate, that's usually when you get wrecked. It's like you find something that works and then you like second guess it, and then you wreck yourself. It's like if you stick to what worked. So yeah, those guys, it's just dinosaur mindset. They're old. They can't get with the new thing.
And these are
It's
younger guys too. They're just, you know, they're like ICT traders, you know, smart money concepts, you know, like, and
Yeah, they're not dumb. It's just
it's
they're
cool.
like they're satisfied where they're at. They don't
Right.
they don't have any interest.
And some of
It
them,
doesn't.
crypto. A lot of them came from trading, you know, crypto, and they just got tired of like the type of volatility. They really just got tired of like the lack of structure of some of the, you know, if it wasn't Bitcoin, even with Bitcoin, they just they weren't happy with the way that it didn't respect certain aspects of more traditional TA. So a lot of the guys took off, and you know, that's, you know, but they came from crypto. So that's why I'm just like, and like you were saying,
That's wild. That's wild to come from crypto and then go to stocks just because.
yeah,
But I understand. I mean, I'm in crypto because it's the risky play.
are
Like
you
there's people there's people that there's
sure.
people that are like the people that are like expressly avoiding crypto because it's the risky play. They don't care if you can make a lot of money. It's the fact that it's in theory, it's a risky. We're dealing with swaps and sending coins, and you send it on the wrong network, and your coins disappear. Like for some people, they're just like, no, I want to go with the trusted institutions.
Uh,
It's like like, and I'm the opposite. I'm like, I want to do it myself, and yeah, that's
Custody. Oh man,
man.
I
You
feel
know,
it.
yeah, it's you know,
That's why I'm here, man. Because I wanted to, find my own. I didn't want to just follow follow a mentor, follow a group. Like, nah, I'll listen to what you say. Even like Dbloc, like I'm not here to
yeah.
shadow
And
the man,
I
but
listened to Coin Bureau and George. I used to watch George twice a day, every day. Like I listened to those dudes for years. You know, pretty much like full time, almost daily. And after a couple years, it's like you kind of heard them say the same thing over and over. And like I don't watch any of them anymore because I don't I don't even need to. For what I do, I'm fine. I'm like I got my little thing worked out. Like I don't really, there's
yeah,
stuff you can get from watching them and stuff, but most of them are not doing any good real TA. They're doing like real low level, just investment theory. Like they're not really like. Once I started getting into trading after 4 or 5 years and then I was like, okay, I want to get into the high frequency, you know,
hmm
active trading, and that's when I like switched from all those YouTubers and started looking for YouTubers that were just that were doing trading,
same
and
specifically.
that's when I started like really beginning to learn about real TA. It
I was
wasn't
tired.
just like head and shoulders. Like no, I was like okay, this TA gets deep. I gotta like dig in
Take notes.
and and
Sure.
I was looking for a lot of channels trying to find, and I'd follow follow the guys for like a few months, and it's like I just couldn't, whatever they were putting down, I couldn't
Wow.
actualize it into, I couldn't make it into something for me. It was like,
Yeah.
it just wasn't, it didn't click. And then like, you know, uh, found the old channel that Dbloc was on, the one right before this channel, and it was like, yeah, that was a a light in the dark because it was like a real community with real people. It wasn't loaded with bots. Because all the crypto YouTubers, there's no community with them because you get on their Telegram, it's all bots. And if it's not bots, it's just people trolling, just like saying dumb stuff.
Yeah.
It's this like community here. It, it's a rare find from what I've seen. Like the fact that you got just like open, honest people that are like, trying to like keep everything low key and chill and share their, actual TA. It's not just like stupid people screaming about some dumb coin. Like, it's trolls and bots. They like mess up most channels.
Yeah. I'm in Crypto Lifers group, and yeah, it's amazing in there too. But that's what happens when you got a price point. If you're a bigger group, gotta have something, some kind of like a cost of entry or something, because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna get flooded. Um, I feel that. I would say this to co-sign what you saying. Uh, I got tired of looking through shows. Tired of watching a show. Like I want some real education. Started going towards like older heads legacy. Like what I'm saying, the YouTube guys, or not YouTube guys, but the educators, the ones who were like actually on the floor, like who end up having a channel with like, a couple thousand subscribers, or they get
Yeah,
featured on
yeah.
this channel and it's like some old guy with glasses that doesn't look like he has any, well, old heads, old white dudes with who
Yeah,
have
right. But
no,
but some but they some of them know that TA, like nobody's business.
yeah, and then like yeah, there'd be only like 40, 48 people in the room. It's like yeah, that's where you're getting the real sauce. Like that's when I realized there was levels to it. Like all this YouTube show stuff. Like no offense to Frankie Candles and Jason Casper. That like those guys are the ones who are actually doing it and making it entertaining.
Oh, okay,
Like
but like, unpopular opinion, but I keeps it real. they're it took me a while to figure it out, but they're farming commissions. They're making 25 grand a month coming from Binance, from Bybit.
Yep.
And that's for the lower guys. This, like Jason Casper, he's making more than 10 grand a month in commissions. That's his
Oh yeah.
income. That's
I've seen.
that's the whole business. So that's why Jason Casper does like he's like self-trolling, like that, like all of these guys are trolling because all they're doing is just trying to get commissions. It's like,
Well, I give
it's not,
some of them some props if they
and
lied. I
and
give
they
them.
and they got like their fair TA or whatever, and they're
Yeah.
but that's not really what they're going. Like Dbloc is here, he's
Yeah.
trying to teach you the TA.
It's different.
He's not looking for your referral links. Those
Right.
guys, no, they don't care if you learn the TA. They don't care about you. You
It's a
don't
whole.
even exist. They got too many thousands of followers for you to even exist.
Oh
So
yeah, man.
so
Uh,
you
like
know
the business model itself has like 7 streams of income. It's like you got your referral links, then you got your sponsors, then you got the YouTube, you got the trading group, then you got your newsletter, your email newsletter, and then if you got a course, like it's its own like 7 streams of income. Like it's like
oh
all in
yeah,
one.
oh yeah. And so everyone that wants to monetize their secret sauce, well, it may not be that secret in the end. It may just be some real basic TA that you just paid for that ain't even worth it.
That's a good point.
Probably half or time or more. You literally you get in there and you're like, I know more than this dude. What? Like that's how it feels, because you know. But
Yeah.
you find someone good, you, you find someone good.
Start.
Yeah, I, I've, you hadn't seen Bitcoin Census. That dude Andy, he's like
Yeah.
British. I followed him for about a year or so, but I liked the way he like tried to teach his TA, and he was like consistent with it. Even though I don't trade his trading style, I liked the fact that he was like, pretty like he was like really trying to lay it down. He was like trying to like explain the style. Like he wasn't just like bumbling words and like like crypto banner. Those guys are the worst, because like
Yeah.
it's a game for them. It's a game. They're
Okay.
entertainers. They're entertainers. They're trolling because what they're really doing is making 250K a month off referrals.
What do you think about the like crypto school thing that they be doing? Little PA
And then
school.
they got that, and then they got all that crypto school. That's all scam. It's all a big scam. They're
Yeah.
not an actual legal scam, but just
Yeah.
it's just a
Like
still
funnel.
project. That's all they're doing is filling for engagement farming. Yeah, like what business do they have charging people $100 a month for like crypto school? It's like,
Is that what it was? I thought they were trying to make it free. Didn't that what they used to say back in the day?
well, they it's all it's
Changed
they
it up.
write a fine line. They're like it's free for some things, and then but,
Yeah.
but either way, it's like th-
The
I
rant.
like Kyle.
It
I like
was
the dude named Kyle with Crypto Banner. I kind of like his TA style. That Sheldon dude,
yeah,
awful.
really.
Put like nah, man. He's like, and it's all a big hoax. That calling him the sniper, Sheldon the sniper. That dude's a lame. He don't he's new in this. He's like, they just got him in because he's snazzy.
The people. Did you see the people he used to trade with before? Like
Sheldon,
yeah, like before like his little crew that was like EMC squared or something like that.
right? Yeah, yeah. I wasn't aware of it back then, but I know the story. Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
I like
his,
those
his
guys.
his entire his
Couldn't even
entire
follow it.
career his look his entire career has not been, okay, let me like build my career of trading. His career from the start is, okay, let me find a way to hustle off of this industry.
Right.
That's literally every project he's ever been a part of was hustling people to pay them a monthly fee for signals or whatever it is. People, everybody getting wrecked along the way. Like it's a hoax. In my opinion, that's just the way I feel.
Yeah, it was a good opinion, brother.
I
I
mean,
don't want.
unpopular opinion. Like I say, they wouldn't like to hear that, but I got to call it like I see it. You know, the first time I started messing with crypto banner, I was the exit liquidity for Ran. It was like one of the first times I ever watched it. And he's like, "Oh man, so this coin, it's like it's just dropped now. It's super low." I'm like, "Oh, I'll grab a couple $100 of whatever this stupid." No, that stuff like went down. It was almost like a rug pull, and that's why like down the line I'm like, okay, I was his exit liquidity. That's why he was on there talking about it. Some garbage project. That's why he was on there talking about it. So that people like me would throw a couple $100 in and he would have exit liquidity because they have, 500,000 subscribers. So they can just throw a little word out there and, get all the wiggle room they need to like do their stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, yeah, you know, they're, you know, some of
Yeah,
some of them some of them are out there, real people doing real stuff, and then a lot of them are just, they're influencers. No,
yeah,
just as bad as all the other influencers. Like,
yeah. No,
just with crypto. And I'm
and
not I'm not mad at them either. I ain't mad at them. That's their business model. to
hey,
to get to get views so that they can get referral commissions and hopefully get to 10K a month. Like, I'd be happy to I'd be happy to have that, but I couldn't like go at it like they do. They're like, you know, almost shameless.
you know who the real ones are. You know what I'm saying? Over time, say like like crypto face or something. And actually, let me not even because I don't even know if crypto face is real. I just know the person that I know. And that's Crypto Lifer. But that's because I hang out with the dude. I've been to his house. I see his family. He ain't in the streets. You know what I'm saying? He's literally with his family the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it. And he's told me all the different ways to make money, but he ain't got no Bybit. He ain't got no Femex. He doesn't do he's not shilling. Like it's whatever, man. But at the same time, I'll be completely honest. Like I look at him too and be like, you know, how much of our friendship is like, what I'm saying? Just because I hang out and we like,
Well, it's like, we're all friends here, but at the same time, we're friends because we're friendly. It's not because, like we
and
have, you
beat
know,
each
like the reality is we're all in this gymnasium playing combat sports, trying to get the upper hand on the market. And so it's like, we're all friends, but we're coworkers more than
other.
friends. Like we're all coworkers, and it's good to have, coworkers who you can be friends with. But at the same time, it's like I'm not. It's like don't marry a coin, never marry a coin. Like don't get too invested. It's like I, you know, I don't get too wrapped up with it. You know, got my real life with real people that don't do crypto, and then my crypto life, and it's like it's the investing world. So I'm dealing with investors, and you know
I
like
feel it.
I don't care if you're driving a Lambo or a Civic. I don't, it doesn't. We're not
Sure.
friends on that level. I got friends in real life, and like if they come with a Lambo, I'll be really excited because you know but yeah, like but it's not just crypto, it's like the online thing. We're in like a new modern era, so you and I can talk without ever seeing each other. this is like, you know, kind of,
Oh yeah,
you
this is
know,
the Xbox Live era. We're playing
yeah,
Halo, Call of
it's
Duty.
like exactly. It's like all that's like a whole new thing. So it's like we're like, you know, I think still, you know, uh developing that, evolving it or whatever. So, hey, I gotta run. I gotta go grab some dinner. And I'll probably be back a little bit, couple hours. Nice
Yeah,
talking to
it's
you.
flag. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was nice talking as well. I'm always in and out, so we'll catch up again. Be easy, man. Be safe.
For
Blessings.
sure. I'm hoping. Look, hey, you know what? Another thing I keep remembering and then forgetting and then remembering. Man, we're all like stuck on this TA right now. But the real thing that you probably need to keep in mind is there's an election tomorrow. So it's like I'll bet any seasoned trader would advise you not to trade on an election day. You know,
Oh yeah, this is a
it's like
scalp. I'm looking to close
you
it.
know, but it's like we're all like kind of like, what's Bitcoin going to do? What's get? It's like, well, like basically like we might see some volatility where like price goes on some whipsaw. You know, basically like trade safe today and tomorrow because of the election. Don't be risky around a crazy wild card like an election. But
Appreciate it.
yeah,
Be my
man. I'll talk to you later, man.
yes, sir. See you. I'm gonna take a break.